Back at it again. I've got my ass. Do I turn into a Clark? Oh no, don't.
I am an architect. God damn, I'm just stuck selling furniture because someone won't get up there back to help me.
Peace out, homie. Damn, bro! God damn! They're hitting. We're getting chased at light speed, but peace out. Dang, get out of here. You think he is?
I'm just stuck selling furniture because someone won't get up there. I am an architect. God damn, I'm just stuck selling furniture because someone won't get up there back to help me. I am an architect. It's just the way we're.
You're not an architect. You're an architect. You're an architect. You're an architect. Now who's Brian?
I am an architect. God damn, I'm just stuck selling furniture because someone won't get up there back to help me.
God dang. Peace out, homie. Peace out, alright, bro. What are the sub levels we got? What is Captain Clark doing here? Get out of here, buddy. I'm gone. Bro beat my ass like, get out of here, Louie! Get out of here, Louie! I am an architect. I am an architect. I'm an architect. Take down all the mirrors, my house, I hate my nose and my mouth. Take down all the mirrors, my house, I hate my God damn. Take down all the mirrors, take down all the mirrors, my house, I hate the drunk and I hate the hoes on the side about. Whoa, bro, what is this loser doing? Take down all the mirrors, my house, I hate my nose, mouth. I hate the jokes I laugh about. I hate the hoes I'm sad about. No one calls up my phone ringing. Calls up my phone ringing. Shit. There's my house. I hate the jokes I laugh about. I hate the hoes I'm sad about. And consequences of my phone ringing. And she calls up my phone ringing. Take down all the mirrors in my house. I hate my nose, eyes, and my mouth. Good dream, Auntie, dude. Take down all the mirrors. Thanks for the boost, buddy. Get out of here. Take down all the mirrors, man. Don't take down all the mirrors in my house. I love my life and I love my house. Don't keep up the mirrors in my house. I love my life and I love my nose. Take down the mirrors in my house. I hate my nose, eyes, and my mouth. Keep up all the mirrors in my house. I love my nose, eyes, and my mouth. I like the jokes I laugh about. I like the girls I'm happy about. She calls my phone ringing, ringing, ringing. That's the most happiest version ever. Take down all the mirrors in my house. I hate my nose and my mouth. I don't like women. I am lagging, bro. What am I doing? Why am I so laggy, bro? Don't even know what's happening. I hope you lose that, bro. Stupid fucking bullshit. Why does Agent look like my left nutsack? I am leaving, bro. I never have. Classic catalog. Take down all the mirrors of my house. Whoa, 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 whoa. God damn, bro. Damn. Flowery. Damn. Damn, what is Clay doing here? What is Clay doing here? Goddamn. Upside down all the mirrors, my house. I got my nose on my mouth. Bro, frick you. Dishwasher, dishwasher. I love my dishwasher. Keep up all the mirrors. My house. I love my nose, eyes, and my mouth. I hate the. Go! Keep up all the mirrors. My house. I love my nose, eyes, and my mouth. I love the jokes I laugh about. I love the girls I'm happy about. She calls up my phone, ringing, and now I'm all happy. Fuck is this?
Before social media was dominated by short videos and endless scrolling, the internet had its own unified story. Hidden within forums, message boards, and
Slenderman stabbing victim? What the heck? At a hospital? Who is Sephiroth? Bro, you know he's not.
entire communities dedicated to expanding their voices. For years, these stories terrorized the early internet, leaving readers questioning whether what they just read was fiction,
Ah! What's up? That was so funny. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ah ah.
おいでギガ全部だ
Unlike many creepypastas, Michael Jackson.
Oh, Jackson. How's bro even doing that?
おいでギガ全部だ
Hold on.
Regardless of the variation,
領域展開
This kidnaps people while others suggest it killed or consumes them. The uncertainty surrounding its fate only rituals involving mirrors, candles, locked doors, and repeatedly saying its name are said to attract its attention. Whether these stories originated as jokes, internet challenges, or genuine attempts to explain the but they became a major part of
Whoa. Scare me, bro. Oh my god.
short for brutal, obscene bees, is one of the more obscure creatures to emerge from the early days of internet lore. Relatively simple and mysterious. Known about the
What?
There should also be a sound washcloth, but I'm going to get that.
After weeks of being watched by the creatures, Bob finally forced his way into his home by smashing through a glass patio door late at night. Armed with only a baseball bat, Andrew attempted to confront. Initially, he managed to strike the creature. Bob immediately retaliated, overpowering him. Before pinning him to the floor, using his long, filthy
Good job. Thank you. Good boy. Shut up. Good boy. Yeah. We. Will we get him? I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
We won't. What the fuck? Money. Is that Jack the Ripper? Oh my god. Charles Jack.
Atlas Jack is one of the most recognizable figures from the golden age of movie boxes. Unlike most network characters that rely on Atlas Jack's reputation
You are mine. What the fuck is that? I'm
Pure seeing blood.
Bro, what the fuck is this? Oh yeah.
The original story demonstrates this clearly. After
the fuck am I going, bro? The white room? Where are you going? What are you? Let me become way too big, bro. Oh shit, I'm cooked. Get out of here. Get out of here. Look at your fat fucking face, bro. Shit, what's happening? It's I might be cooked actually. Only if you don't die. I haven't used a Stop it! Ugh! We are fat fuck. How's insane? Crazier than insane than extreme or insanity or something. Slenderman was probably manageable. Hold up, please stop it right there, bro. Bro, you're freaking lit, bro. Holy. You're infested, bro. You got warts or freaking or blood pimples all over your cheek, bro. Shit, there he goes, bro. Bro's going to the underground and never returning. No, 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 no. If you ever feel like you're being watched, that's because you. Can I kick him?
Slenderman's exact motives are unknown. Early stories often portrayed him as a child abductor and killer. Later interpretations focus more on psychological torment. In many accounts, victims simply disappear leaving behind little evidence of what happened to them. Others are literally mental collapse long before whether this is true or simply part of the mythology remains unknown. But it's become one of the most enduring elements of the character. From a survival aspect, Slenderman is particularly dangerous because there's no confirmed method of stopping him. He can appear almost anywhere, interfere with attempts to document him, manipulate those around his targets, and seemingly track individuals regardless of where they go. And most of
You can easily defeat Slenderman if you have a shotgun, bro. A minigun at least. Who stores a genuine minigun, bro? You'll already be dead before you even pick up your minigun. If you can even pick it up. Smile Dog is so easy, bro. He's just a normal scary dog, bro.
Smile Dog is also one of the most infamous NC
He's infamous.
Unlike many creepypasta creatures that Smile Dog thrives against the single image. According to the legend, anyone who views a photograph becomes a target of a relentless supernatural haunting that can last for months, years, or even
Supernatural? Alright, never mind.
physically appears as a grinning Siberian husky with unnaturally human features and a disturbing smile stretching across his face. In some versions of the story, the image gradually changes over time, revealing a far more grotesque and demonic form. Victims often report that the longer they resist the entity, the more horrific the appearance. The haunting usually begins shortly after doing it. Those affected experience recurring nightmares in which Smile Dog is
I bite at the hand that feeds me.
refusing to comply only intensifies the horror. As time passes, the nightmares become increasingly severe. Victims frequently suffer from paranoia, anxiety, and the constant fear of falling asleep. Every attempt to cover the entity feels other accounts express an dog in the dream, deliberately avoid sleep, leading to exhaustion, deteriorating mental health, and eventually physical collapse. What makes Smile Dog dangerous is its persistence. Unlike many entities that attack quickly, Smile Dog is willing to wait. Stories often describe victims enduring months or even years of psychological abuse. Some stories claim that nightmares
Get out my way!
No, I know the arrows totally don't fucking work, bro.
Fucking what? Sonic EXE is genuinely restless, but you're not gonna survive. What an absolute transition.
yet again one of the most iconic creatures to emerge from the early internet. Originally appearing as a function of
Round nine, every time.
combining a familiar childhood with psychological horror, supernatural abilities, and extreme.
Bro, Alex, you didn't. Where's the comms at, bro? Like, you said like right here, bro. I didn't even see where you jumped, and like I had no clue. And
Alongside the disc,
you gotta like wait for us to be on you, like, to actually, like, you gotta be guiding us.
disturbing imagery, and increasingly hostile sounds interrupt this song. Unlike the real Sonic, Sonic.exe is portrayed as a sadistic and malevolent being that views humans as little more than toys. Throughout the game, he hunts and kills familiar characters including Tails, Knuckles, and Dr. Robotnik, seemingly taking pleasure in their fear and suffering. As the experience progresses, the boundary between the game and reality begins to break down, eventually culminating in Sonic.exe appearing in the first of the world. The sequel expanded on the SP's lore, revealing that Sonic.exe is not simply a haunted game character, but a powerful supernatural being capable of manipulating people to the game itself. Investigations into a string of disappearances and deaths eventually uncovered a cult dedicated to serving the entity, with members helping spread copies of the game in order to create new victims. Physically, Sonic.exe
Alright, watch a video on Holy Spirit real quick so we both know how to do it.
His fur appears darker and more ragged. With glowing red pupils, his smile stretches unnaturally wide, revealing rows of sharp yellow teeth.
Don't start it, man. Everyone's literally not here.
Sonic.exe demonstrates a vast range of supernatural
He's not going to be coming back for like
teleport,
50 minutes.
manipulate the environment.
Ga, 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 ga. Fat ass. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Bro is so fast.
The word mukbang is one that I have not said in quite some time on this channel. Well, I guess that's kind of a lie. I said it in the context of Amberlyn Reed, but we're not going to count that. But right before I started filming this video, I was thinking, you know what? That's kind of sad. I used to talk about mukbangs all the time. What happened? Anyway, about 30 seconds from filming this video, that thought immediately disappeared, and I realized why I stopped forcing myself to watch this shit. 20,000 is a big number. If you don't believe me, try. Imagine being 20,000 calories you have to eat. Which one sounds scary? Fighting a giant animal or, essentially eating one every day? Now, I'm not trying to answer this because I don't know sources on the daily, but I do know that I eat 20,000 calories. I'm introducing TikToker James Bola.
Definitely keep up with the train, bruh. James Bola. Good uncut. You get past
then can I get 2 thin crust large? Can I get 1 with jalapeno and pepperoni and just 1 pepperoni?
Whoa, bro, I can't even fucking see.
I feel like this. You're gonna order 4 fucking pizzas. You might as well make them different, right? Ordering 4 pepperoni pizzas doesn't even seem like an enjoyable thing to eat. I mean, maybe it's not. I don't know. I have to admit, this is something I've never had to think about. I've definitely ordered a pizza for myself and ate the entire thing, but I've never been like, you know what would really fucking it right now? 3 more. So maybe I would want all 4 of the same pizza if I was doing something of this manner. Not sure. Okay. And then can I get an order of your 16-piece wing? Buffalo. Alright. And then can I get, do you guys have any new, like, appetizers? New appetizers? At the moment, we just have a, like, salad. That's new. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Can I get, an order of the cheese bread? Okay. And then, can I get an order of your cinnamon chips? Alright, so I feel like right now is a good time to bring doing nothing but talking on the phone. Domino's. Catch your breath. And then can I get an order of your pasta, what is it called? I'm so sorry. It's, we have the Alfredo. The Alfredo one. Yes. And, can I get a large diet, Diet Coke?
Let me get that drip. Shit, let me take you, bro.
Maruchan noodles. 15 packs of Maruchan.
And that'll be it. Okay, thank you.
But
Like, I know the obvious answer is like in this guy's mouth, but like, where's food like ever? Like, I can't imagine trying to eat this much food once. How do you? And then, can I get, for my donkey, can I get the famous triple dipper? Can I get with sliders for cheese and bun? And then can I get an order? I mean, can I get it with
my pleasure, my pleasure, my pleasure, my pleasure, my pleasure, my pleasure, my fucking pleasure, my pleasure, my pleasure, my pleasure.
fried mozzarella
Oh my god, bro. Holy boy game. Sure, I need to escape. There's only one outcome. You already know what I have to do, bro. I can move under this. Shit, go, nunchuck! Go up, Chuck. You got this, up, Chuck. Shit. You got this. Oh, shit. They already waiting for me. What the Alright, bro. They already knew I was gonna be here, bro. Like, who are you? No, you're illegal, bro. Go, 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 go. Go up, Chuck. Go up, Chuck. Holy kind of fast to cut so too. Yeah. Go up, Chuck. You got this. Go, bro. Sit through that little guy, bro. No. Put that there. Here, bro. Oh my god! That was so scary. I just threw something.
Life in our little Michigan town was ordinary. Video games and the occasional ground getting from mom. The house wasn't perfect, but Grandma made it feel like home.
Oh yeah.
Mom said one night at dinner, barely looking at me. She sat at the head of the table. Dragging her feet like she wasn't entirely awake. I didn't sleep that night. Minutes later, a thick putrid smell hung on the air. Mom, what is that? I asked, covering my nose with my hoodie sleeve. She said, her voice hollow. She didn't fix it. The smell got worse, seeping into every corner of the house. Mom didn't seem to notice. She started spending hours in the garage, covered in sweat. Her hair
Are you up? Oh, Michael. and I stumbled back, knocking over a box of tools. And I heard it. My hands were shaking so badly I could barely grab my phone.
I whispered. I hung up just as I heard the front door creak open. Mom called out, her voice sing-song. I pressed my back against my bedroom door, trying to stay silent. Grew louder and heavier, stopping just outside my room. The doorknob rattled. She said again, her voice muffled through the door. What are you doing in there? My heart felt like it would explode. The knob stopped moving, and her footsteps retreated. The sirens came 20 minutes later. Mom's screams were animalistic as the cops dragged her out of the garage. She shrieked, her voice cracking. You called the cops! Her eyes locked on mine. Grandma than a maniac mother. In January 2020, 50-year-old Carol Ray from Roseville, Michigan was charged with first-degree murder, felony crime, and larceny over $20,000 for allegedly killing her 69-year-old mother, Patricia Bennett. Authorities discovered Bennett's decomposing body in a plastic storage bin in the garage during a welfare check. Ray reportedly used her mother's cell phone. He also allegedly accessed her mother's bank account during this period. It was another hot, dry day in LA. The sun beat down on the ground. Screamed for help, but the car was moving fast. The landscape blurred into an endless desert, and then we stopped outside. I'll never forget it. A weathered, unassuming box. I couldn't even name. The walls were plastered with photos of women. I'm David, the man said, his voice sickeningly polite. Before he screamed, he pressed the blade against my skin, tracing a line down my arm, across my stomach. The cuts were shallow at first, just enough to sting, but as my screams grew louder, they smelled. His brain crumbled. He stopped, reaching out to grab a glowing branding iron. I thrashed against the chair, rolling. Love it. I love it. You're my 24th, he said, carving
carving 24 into my flesh with a burning blade. The smell of burning skin filled the air, mixing with my screams, but he wasn't finished.
Time for a makeover.
Cindy sneered,
That just political head, David.
grabbing my hair. She started pulling as I felt my skin tearing almost. I blacked out from the pain, and when I regained consciousness, blood was dripping in from my eyebrows as I saw my scalp burning. Then David took a knife, slashing shallow cuts into my exposed scalp. It was a bloodbath, and it continued with all of these for hours or days. I don't even remember anymore. He pressed his cattle prod across my thigh and stomach. There came jolts of electricity that made my muscles jerk uncontrollably. The clamps would twist and pull on the skin until it would tear. Every scream just fueled his sick delight. He'd often force me to sit there while he tortured others. Women would be wheeled in, pale-faced and crying. He would strap them onto his devices, pushing their bodies into unnatural angles, literally breaking them. Their screams would mix with mine in the room, forming a chorus of agony. But the psychological torture was worse. He stood holding up a mirror, forcing me to look at myself, bloody, bruised, and broken, almost unrecognizable. You're nothing now. I wanted to die. Time, hoping for a mistake. One day, she left the keys to my chains within reach. My hands trembled. Kidnapping and torture, but died of a heart attack in 2002 while serving a 224-year prison sentence. His accomplices faced lesser charges. The winter was colder than any I could remember. Snow blanketed the streets, and the air in our house felt like it carried more than just winter's chill. My sister Karen and I used to sit in the attic late at night, whispering about Mom, dreaming we only have to hold and it'll heal. And one night, we thought we'd try something different, a seance. We lit candles, whispered her name. Karen swore she heard something, a faint shuffle, like footsteps in the wall. I laughed it off. It's just rats, I said. We didn't think anything would happen. And at first, nothing did. But then we started hearing the whispers. At first, they were faint, like the wind slipping through the cracks in the house. But they grew louder, persistent. Sometimes they sounded like a voice, low, guttural, as though someone was struggling to form words. Karen and I told Dad, but he just laughed. It's an old house, he said. Creaky walls, rats in the pipes, nothing to worry about. But the noises didn't stop. One morning, I woke up to find my room trashed. Clothes were scattered across the floor. My desk drawers pulled out, and their contents
until she showed me her room. The same chaos, but there was something worse. A message was written on my mirror in what looked like red lipstick. I see. Karen found one too. Do you miss me? We screamed for Dad, who scowled and accused us of trying to scare each other. But Karen and I knew better. Something or someone was in the house with us. It escalated quickly. One night, I woke up to the sound of screaming. It felt like someone was standing over me. My body froze, too terrified to move. I finally gathered the courage to flick on the light, but my room was empty. Karen wasn't so lucky. She woke up screaming, claiming she'd seen a pale face peering at her through the crack in her closet door. Dad stormed into her room, but when he opened the closet, there was nothing there. Karen was hysterical, swearing she wasn't imagining things. And then there were the other things. Our food started going missing. Whole loaves of bread, jars of peanut butter, milk cartons. Once, Karen found her favorite sweater, torn and crumpled, stuffed behind the couch. The toilet flushed on its own. Lights flickered. The whispers became words, chilling, deliberate. Find me. One evening, I stayed up late, reading in the living room. The house was quiet, and for a moment, I felt safe. Then, I heard a scraping sound.
Yo!
Dragging along the wall behind me. I whipped around, but nobody was there.
Sorry's not gonna cut it.
The sound grew louder,
So,
moving closer,
sorry not to I guess. Get out of there!
staring at me through a
I'm gonna execute you.
wall.
Get out of here.
Get her out of here. Michael. Eh? That was giving me flashbacks, bro. Those sounds, bro. Lita. Dad. What? What? Alright.
For him to watch us. He'd been there the entire time, watching us sleep, eat, live. But still, sometimes, late at night, when the world is silent, I hear it again. The whispers. The Daniel LaPlante case is a chilling story of a Massachusetts teenager who, in 1986, hid inside the walls of a family's home for weeks. After posing as a friendly suitor to one of the family's daughters, Daniel began tormenting them by making strange noises, moving items, and leaving unsettling messages. The family eventually discovered him living in a crawl space behind their walls, wearing their late mother's clothes.
You can just
His
like
terrifying
go change.
illusion highlighted
Why
his
thank you.
disturbing behavior, which escalated to a horrific triple murder of another family later. LaPlante is now serving multiple life sentences.
A lot of water bottles going on.
Nah, 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 nah. Mom, how mad would you be if I called you a Sour Patch Kid? How mad would you be? Would you be mad?
No.
You look like a Sour Patch Kid. You sound angry by the way you're breathing. Get over here. God damn, bro. Oh my god, look at you. Look at you. You're trying to watch your owner change, bro. God dang. What are you doing, bro? Get out of here. Whoa. Love you, mother. I love you now. Did you get my empty water bottle? I don't remember. God damn, bro.
What? Stop taking my fucking pillows.
I can take your pills whenever I want.
No.
Yes, I can.
Stop taking my pillows.
Why?
Because I said so.
No, it's not gonna happen. Shut the fuck. How disrespectful.
Did nothing but grit my teeth in anger, as I couldn't afford to get fired. I knew Dr. Howard was a twisted man who would go to any lengths to get his way. That's why I used his threat to take the job if I ever spoke up, as he usually reminded me of my 5 kids and my bedridden wife, who all needed my support. After Dr. Howard went into his office to see his clients, I went to one of the large potted plants that the owner had asked me to place in the motel. I saw a young woman around the age of 22 walk into the motel. I could tell she was extremely nervous when she walked up to me and said,
Hello, sir. I'm looking for Dr. Howard.
Oh, you risk piece.
"You don't have to do this. Whatever he promised you is not worth it. I've seen what he does to other young women like you. So please, just trust me and go home." Before I could finish my sentence, Dr. Howard came out of his office and said, "I've told you not to talk to my clients, Dean."
He then turned to the girl and said, "Ignore whatever he said, Anastasia. You're in safe hands with me." Before leaving her
We're
alone
fucking
to
dead.
begin the operation. After a couple
The
of hours,
dean is right.
I need you here right now. I rushed in to see what was going on, and I screamed in horror as Anastasia's butchered body lay lifeless on the table. I couldn't take it anymore. I can't do this anymore, Howard. I'm calling the cops. However, before I could pick up my phone, Dr. Howard put a bloody scalpel to my neck as he said, "Then I'll slit your throat and throw you in the wood chipper just like the rest of them. Be reasonable, Dean. There's no need to play the righteous Samaritan, as you're just as guilty as I am at this point. It'd also be sad to leave your kids and your sick wife without your support. So shut your mouth and help me get rid of her body." I thought about fighting him off and running to the cops, but I knew I didn't stand a chance against him, so I agreed. We both carried her bloody corpse to a wood chipper out back, where Dr. Howard usually dumped the bodies from his failed operations. It took everything I had not to throw up as we tossed her into the wood chipper, along with the remains of several previous victims who hadn't survived their surgeries. After they were all chopped into bits, I wondered what he usually did with their remains. So I asked. Dr. Howard turned and looked at me with a sick grin. "Well, I knew it'd be a shame to let their corpses go to waste, so I've been using their shredded remains as natural manure for all the potted plants that adorn the motel. I had no idea he'd been doing something so horrific, and I was forced to stay quiet. I also lied to the authorities when they eventually came to ask about Howard's missing clients, as I told them I knew nothing. I was his accomplice now, and even though they'd allow me to keep my job as a reward for staying silent, I knew I could never look at my wife or daughters in the eyes ever again after the horrific things I did that night.
I'm gonna go to jail.
We see what matters.
You know, Loki, I have a good combo. I have a good combo.
The worst night of my life began after I walked into the Green Creek Motel. It was an isolated motel that belonged
Oh, no, it's perfect. Follow up with whatever the fuck that is. Gonna do that. Another hammer. Another hammer. Do this. Stop! Fuck you, baby.
However, a nice-looking man who heard our conversation walked up to the receptionist and said, "You can have our room. I was just headed out." The receptionist then looked at him and asked,
What about your wife, Mr. Ballard?
"Oh, she checked out earlier this morning. I was gonna go meet her at home." I immediately thanked the man and shook his hand. He then responded with a kind smile before saying, "Hope you have a good night's sleep." The receptionist told me that they'd need to quickly clean the room before I spent the night. She then asked me how long I would stay, and I decided to book the room for the weekend, as I thought it would be a good idea to take a break from the road for a couple of days. The bed was also uncomfortable, but the room was spacious, and I felt like it was a good value for the price. After taking a long shower, I went to bed, but I couldn't sleep. For some unexplainable reason, I just kept turning. When I finally dozed off, I had the strangest dream. I was standing in a dark hallway, and I could hear a woman screaming in agony. I could tell she was trying to say something through her screams, but I couldn't understand what she wanted. I looked up in began to wonder if I would have been better off just sleeping in my car. However, I had already paid for the entire weekend, so I took an Advil and went to get some breakfast. Even though I tried to put that night behind me, it kept bothering me throughout the day. It had become unbearable, and I hoped that I was coming down with a fever. I told myself that it was probably stress from a long drive and that I just needed a good night's sleep. However, I had another bizarre dream the following night. I was falling into a black abyss for what seemed like an eternity. And eye sockets were empty. The woman then started repeating the words, I've never been so frightened in my life, and I woke up screaming. Suspicion. So I went to the receptionist and asked her to check my mattress. She looked at me like I was crazy before assuring me that the room was clean and that there was nothing wrong with the mattress. I wasn't convinced, so I took out my pocket knife, went back to my room, and ripped apart the mattress.
The body under the bed.
Thought I'd gone crazy and threatened to call the police if I didn't stop. However, she
The body under the bed instant, bro.
when I uncovered a woman's corpse hidden inside the large mattress. The authorities were immediately contacted, and the body was identified as Abigail Bernard. She was the wife of the man who'd given me his room, and the police sent several officers to his house, but he was already long gone. Detectives carried out an investigation and found out that the couple had gotten into an altercation the night before that turned deadly. Guests in nearby rooms told detectives that they'd heard Abigail screaming the day Bernard checked out. While this was never confirmed, detectives believe the couple got into a fist fight, and Bernard killed Abigail. He then expertly sealed her corpse inside the motel's mattress. He couldn't carry her body out without being caught on the motel's cameras. I was never able to recover from the fact that I thought the woman tore my corpse for 2 days. The sight of her body inside the mattress was truly I couldn't imagine how a kind-looking man could commit this crime against his own wife.
彩りユージは僕が殺します
And even if that passed, on certain nights and certain hours, I could hear Abigail screaming in the distance.
Ah! That was so scary. What the fuck is this?
For 3 generations. My grandfather had bought
Oh,
the
Amber.
house from a friend in 1953.
Mm.
Grandfather poured his blood and sweat into this motel to provide for our family. It hasn't been doing well over the years, but I promised your grandfather no matter what happened, I wouldn't lose the motel. It's all going to be yours one day, and I need you to promise me that you will do everything you can to carry on the family business. I began running the motel after my father turned 70. It wasn't easy owning an old motel, as most guests preferred to choose more modern options with better services. However, I was determined to keep my promise to my father, so I did everything I could to make sure our motel could compete by offering cheap rooms and decent services to our guests. Everything was running smoothly at first, but that changed after a strange man started hanging around our motel. The man had a disturbing
Yo, who the fuck?
face, and he was always looking at me like I was open something. I'd never met the man before, and I wondered who he could be or why he was. I was never able to convince my father to let me stay. I told him that I was going to do everything I could to make sure our motel could compete by offering cheap rooms and decent services to our guests. Everything was running smoothly at first, but that changed after a strange man started hanging around our motel. The man had a disturbing face, and he was always looking at me like I was open something. I'd never met the man before, and I wondered who he could be or why he was. eyes were bloodshot red, and he looked disheveled as he said, "Where is he? I know you have him. I've been watching you, and I know you're hiding him in this motel." Even though I was frightened, I managed to keep my calm. "I really think you're mistaking me for someone else. And if you don't leave right now, I'm going to call the police." The man reached for his pocket, but luckily, before he could do anything,
Oh, this is the map in that one game.
to help and ran away, disappearing into the darkness. I thanked them for their help, and I asked
Yo, this is that one map from that one noob fighting game
after meeting my stalker
where you fight noobs, like get weapons and all that.
mistaking me for someone else. The following morning, I was and my window was shattered by a large rock.
Oh my god!
Seconds, the man was standing in my office, but I was prepared this time, so I took out my gun and said, "You have 5 seconds to leave before I shoot you or call the police." The man, who now had tears in his eyes, looked at me. "Please, lower your weapon. I just want to talk. I know I've been acting crazy, following you around all this time, but I'm just looking for my son. We didn't have a good relationship, and we didn't talk much, but he recently reached out and said he was staying at the Brimshire Motel. That was the last text I heard from him before he disappeared, and I thought I did something to him, so I followed you, trying to find out." I said before, you have the wrong person. I didn't do anything to you. I'm sorry. I didn't know what else to do. I couldn't.
Where's my other blanket?
More blanket.
Where's my other blanket?
More blanket.
Give me my blanket.
What blanket?
Dinosaur blanket.
I don't have it.
Give it to me.
I don't-
Right there. I see it.
This?
Luca, give me my goddamn blanket.
What blanket?
Luca, the
What?
blue one.
That's the blue. It's blue though. It's blue. Here, take it.
No, I don't want that nasty ass thing.
Take it. Take it. Fine. You wanna fight or what? Take it. Take it. Surgery gave me a Twitch bar and all. Alright. You did. So sad. I don't know. What is Emma Maya doing, bro? Are some people just so... What the f are you doing? Hello? Alright, bro. Just got juked out. Alright.
I can never forget the feeling of his blood splattering across my face, and the empty look in his coarsened eyes as a pool of blood slowly spread from his head across the rest of his body. I'm sure he never imagined, at the time, that stream could go this far. My name is Matthew Devonshire, and I come from 5 generations of successful architects, all the way to my father Jackson Devonshire, who had hoped I'd go to college and take over for him once he had retired. I, however, had other plans, and after graduating from high school, I made it clear to my parents that I wouldn't be going to college to become an architect. I was going to be a streamer instead. All my father had to say was, "This better be a joke, Matthew. That kind of decision is laughable, and I could never endorse that. You can paint me out to be the bad guy, hate me for a couple of years, but you're going to college and I
Where are my pillows?
I began my streaming career without my parents.
Are they dirty?
As I moved, anything stopped me. One of the biggest
Well, wash them.
top games.
You can't?
I decided the next move was to go back
Okay.
and hopefully gain traction that way.
What about the kisses?
My IRL streaming took me to a cool basketball game, and one guy in particular stood out. His name was Zachariah. After the game, I walked up to him, pretty excited, and struck up a conversation. Hey man, you're pretty good. I'm talking NBA level good. Thanks, man. Is the camera for YouTube or something? No, bro, I'm a streamer. Just started, but I'm gonna be one of the biggest eventually. One of the biggest, huh? Well, that's pretty exciting. Do you have a team or a manager, anything like that? Well, not yet. I'm just taking it one step at a time, honestly. Because, I've always been interested. Maybe we could team up. I could help you out. At this point, the conversation had gone on for much longer than I anticipated. I wasn't planning on teaming up with someone.
What the fuck is that, bro? There's a fat Chinese zombie in. There's a fat Chinese zombie in Plants vs. Zombies Chinese, bro. Oh!
Showed my mom my YouTube channel, and these are all the jokes she got mad at. By the end of this, you'll be bullying girls so hard that you'll be classified as a national threat. World leaders tier list. I'm gonna put Stalin in S tier. Excuse me, do you want to see Guardians of the Galaxy 3? The worst she can say is no, right? I'm dating your dad. Did you know that I'm a f***ing idiot? Oh, I would not I just try to convince all my viewers that I'm black. Excuse me, can I force my mysterious liquid down your throat? God, people are so rude. Who the fuck do they let cook in the studio? Remember, kids, it's never okay to make fun of how someone looks, unless they're a politician. Kim Jong-un is a f***ing badass, so he's going in F tier. I might be on a watch list now, but I really don't care. What is he gonna do? Beat me? The last time my mom walked in on me watching One Piece while Nami was taking a shower, I wasn't invited out to dinner. Your mom tells you to clean your room? Mawai emoji. The IRS says they're gonna hunt you down? Mawai emoji. Your wife says she wants to leave you and move to the North Pole with someone else? Mawai. I just showed my mom my YouTube channel.
Then I'm trying multiple products to see if they're a scam, including one that can kill me. First up, Sour Strikes. This is candy by Mr. Beast. These apparently have no artificial dyes, ethically sourced sugar, and no artificial sweeteners. On the packet, they are blue, but in person, they are green. That's right. It says a little bit sour in every bite, but like these are not sour at all. Next, W deodorant. This is by Jake Paul. My first impression is that calling your company W isn't a little bit cringe. It's almost like calling your company 6-7. It's vitamin infused. Can you absorb vitamins through your armpits? It straight up smells like generic soap. Will I get a rash? I don't know if it's actually going on my armpit because it's very hard. If you ask me, I will be wearing this every day. Next, test cereal. This is cereal by the Sidemen. I don't know if it's still sold though, because the only box I can get my hands on has an expiry date of February 2025. These are the, I don't have a bowl, so I'm just going to raw dog it. Listen, I grew up watching the Sidemen, and I do like them, but they're just really blah. They're certainly not the best cereal. Then I'm trying.
I found out Burger King made an ad that literally woke up people's Google Home, and it backfired horribly. Back in 2017, Burger King made a 15-second commercial for the Whopper, but they had one problem. There wasn't enough time to explain all the ingredients, so they tried something nobody expected. At the end of the ad, the actor looked at the camera and said,
Okay, Google, what is the Whopper burger?
and millions of Google Homes started listening. But Burger King forgot one tiny detail. Anyone could edit their details. So when Google Home answered people, they heard this.
According to Wikipedia, the Whopper is a burger consisting of a blanket of patty made with butter.
Let's watch the video of a John Rod moveset. There it is. God. Oh! Damn, bro. Small. Not kind of small. Get out of here.
Esta canción fue I'm now John Rod. Go back to HQ. Why do they say HQ instead of HQ? What the fuck?
Today's a big day. You know why? Because we just got confirmation for something we've been trying to defend Sonic for years. Remember in Super Smash Bros. When everyone was getting annihilated by Galeem, including Sonic? And a lot of people know that Sonic could have gotten out of there. I mean, there was other characters reacting to him like that. Sonic's faster than him. But he was trying to save Pikachu. But people didn't believe it. They didn't want to listen. But in the Sonic vs. Pac-Man collab, guess who did the same exact thing when someone was lagging behind? Where he reached out to Pac-Man trying to help him. He was too slow. I'm not going to Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. Because the first time he didn't do it, but the second time he came in. Even after Super Smash Bros. Creator Sakurai came up and said that really other people I just let Kirby get away because he's the easiest first character for a player to play, or just knowing how Sonic character is, he saves helpless animals for a living. We finally have more further proof to our case. Today's a big day. Why? Because we just got confirmation for something we've been trying to defend Sonic for years. Remember in Super Smash Bros. When everyone was getting annihilated by Galeem, including Sonic? And a lot of people know that Sonic could have gotten out of there. I mean, there was other characters reacting to like that Sonic's faster than him. Where he reached out to Pac-Man trying to help him because he was too slow.
What the fuck is that?
probably did. Even after Super Smash Bros. Creator Sakurai came out and said that here are other characters that could have gotten away. I just let Kirby get away because he's the easiest first character for a player to play.
What the fuck? Is that a BB Hamoud?
But wait, there's more. They added
Stuffed crust.
the leverage just got even better. Add
Just shut the fuck up.
Free yourself from prying eyes. Ask privately with Duck.ai. Visit Duck.ai to chat privately with ChatGPT.
I'm here.
And I didn't have a phone, so I would have to take the bus. I used to have to walk about 15 minutes to get to the bus stop too, so I would always make sure that I left with plenty of time before the bus came. If I missed
What is that?
he would always pester me about loitering and say that I had to buy something or he was going to call the cops. I thought it was ridiculous, but the guy continued to bother me whenever I went into the store. I tried to ignore him and hang up to myself, but he was relentless.
Hey, you. Buy a foot long? No, sir. I'm just waiting for my bus. Well, you better buy a sandwich, or you have to leave, Daddy.
It was obvious the guy was a Karen, so I just started buying stuff every day just to get the psycho off my back. I was never that hungry when I bought them, but I would eat half of it and waited for the bus, and save the other half for my lunch at
I'm gonna
work.
beat your
I
ass,
was
Louis.
still annoyed that the guy was basically forcing me to spend money, but it was way too cold to stay outside, and I figured it would only be for the winter. Even with me buying the subs though, the guy was still a freak around me. He would watch me the whole time I was in the restaurant, like he was making sure that I was actually going to eat the subs. He obviously got some sort of high off harassing me. It honestly weirded me out. He didn't make the subs good either. They were always they practically fell apart as soon as I picked them up. They also didn't taste very fresh. I don't even know how the guy had a job at Subway. He definitely didn't seem to share the same values. What made it worse is that all of the other workers there seemed to be totally fine. They were all very polite and professional, and all of the subs they made looked way better than the one. The problem was that the one worker always made sure strange stuff to me too. Whenever he made to my son, he would act like we had some connection or something.
Hey, Daddy, how does that footlong taste?
At the worker, but he ran off into the back room and locked the door. I had never been more disgusted in my entire life. The guy was completely and screamed at the man to come out and face me, but he wouldn't respond.
You won't get away with this, you piece of shit! This is not eating fresh!
By that point, I was so angry that I couldn't control myself. I grabbed all of the condiments and threw them all over the place, then trashed the whole building. After I calmed down a bit, I took a picture of the sub and posted it on the internet to expose the man. I wanted to make sure that he lost his job. Since then, the picture has gone viral, but I never found out whatever happened or became of that guy. All I know is that the man was severely ill in the head and had no business working in any fast food establishment.
It's easy to spot what shouldn't be in this Subway sandwich.
She put some spinach on it, and we both basically saw the mouse at the same time. We both stood there and looked at me, and the lady behind the counter said it's a dead mouse. And I laughed. I said, there's no way, no freaking way.
Health officials say they're not sure it's definitely a mouse, but you can see the rodents, or whatever it is, in this picture.
It was dead for, it was wet and dead, so it was most likely in the bag of spinach and just got missed.
Jay Armstead says the rodent ended up in his sandwich last week as it was getting made at this Subway in Lincoln City.
He was about that big. His tail was curled up, and you could see his two front teeth.
Armstead's friend, Matt Jones, was there too. He was the one who took the picture.
Yeah, I laughed the most. Jay was in complete utter shock, and the lady behind the counter didn't even know what to say or do.
So she offered a refund and a new sandwich.
I said, no, I'm good.
Subway would not go on camera with us, but they sent a statement saying they gave a full refund and launched an investigation. In the statement, it says, quote, to be cautious, all of the products in the sandwich unit were disposed of, and a thorough cleaning took place, in which the health department gave the restaurant a clean bill of health.
Helps to know that it was just a kind of almost a freak accident.
Armstead has maintained a pretty good attitude about what happened and says Subway has handled it well.
It was unfortunate. I was just the lucky recipient.
For now, Jay Armstead says he's a little wary of spinach. Subway says there were no other complaints made. A spokesperson for the Lincoln County Health Department says that while unappetizing, the risk of someone getting sick is actually very low. They say that the rodent was found in bagged spinach and it did not come from the restaurant itself.
Oh, fuck.
What toppings would you like?
Let me get some lettuce and some tomatoes with salt and pepper on.
Gotcha. Hello, sir. I'll be right with you.
Hurry up! I'm not gonna wait all day.
Oh my god, he looks like a moo, bro.
It'll just be a minute.
Let me show you what I'm watching right now.
I want it now!
Sir, I said it'll be
Hurry up! I want a footlong in my mouth in 5 minutes or else!
Okay, fine.
This guy looks like Habibi Hamoud, bro.
Yeah.
Let me show you resemblance. Mood.
Emotional damage! I don't want your stupid tomatoes! I'm hungry! I want real food!
Well,
I'm watching Scary Tales right now, bro.
they're for him. Okay, never mind.
He's gone now! Serve me!
1 second, sir.
I knew Tom Joseph from I didn't know my options.
Recording me.
I found out about apprenticeships. Turns out, Pennsylvania has returned to 50 new apprenticeship programs. Thanks to Governor Josh Shapiro. Welders, plumbers, laborers, real jobs, good pay. Now I'm building things.
I'm good.
Josh Shapiro, every day working hard for us.
It's always some these stupid Josh Shapiro ads, bro. Bring down the prices. Today, guys, I will bring down the prices. And
I have to put on a new set of gloves between orders. Store policy.
I don't care about stupid words! I'm used to going down on hoes! Just get over
What the
it already! Before I jump over the counter and rip you in half!
I'm here. What do you want?
Ham and cheese footlong! With lots of ham and cheese!
What kind of bread?
White bread!
Okay. What kind of cheese, sir?
Provolone!
Okay.
One more stupid question. I swear to God, I will rip your heart out of your chest with my bare hands! Can't you go any faster?
I'm trying!
Try harder! I'm starving! Now I know why I had to wait forever for you to take my order!
I'm going as fast as I can!
Then you suck at your job!
Ah!
Hurry the hell up before you do get sick!
That's not the first time I've heard that before.
What are you waiting for?
Do you want a toast?
No! I said no more stupid questions!
I'm sorry! I just have to ask!
I don't care! Get a move on!
Okay. What toppings would you like?
Did I say I wanted my ham and cheese and rabbit food? No, I didn't! No toppings!
Okay, that's great. Condiment?
Mayo!
Can you repeat that?
Good shit, your husband squirts in your face at night! I want mayo!
Alright! I'm so sorry! I'll make you another one for free! Please stop! Don't hurt me!
You won't feel a thing! I'll rip your head clean off!
he's gonna peek over a stall. You were cooked. You were fucking cooked.
911, please describe the nature of your emergency.
Some psycho is trying to kill me! I'm trapped in the bathroom!
Where are you?
The subway on 2nd and Pine! Please hurry. He's in here with me.
Stay calm, man. Help is on the way.
By the time they be in 6 different pieces.
Ah! No! Please don't!
He's not doing a single thing. He's just moving around.
Inspired by a case regarding a man named Melvin Williams, who was accused of taking out a 26-year-old woman and injuring her coworker over an alleged argument about condiments on his Subway sandwich. It was alleged that the dispute was about quote-unquote too much mayonnaise on a sandwich.
Williams decided to escalate the situation from there, and that's when all hell broke loose. The case, of course, went viral because of how minuscule and stupid the dispute was. The suspect was eventually taken into custody and sentenced accordingly.
So be perfect for Usain Bolt moveset, bro.
Up until a few weeks ago. I got tired of eating all the time. I'd basically had every sub on the menu, and there weren't enough different toppings to change them that much. I didn't know what else to do then, so I stuck with it until one night. I'd just gotten off an extra long shift, and I was totally exhausted. I was really so I decided to stop off at Subway. I was surprised to find that
Oh my god.
I didn't know what else to do. There were no more restaurants closed.
Oh my god.
Quiet. I was so tired that I felt like I could barely lift my arms. I found that there was another Subway that was still open a little down the road. It wasn't necessarily home, but it wasn't too far out of the way, so I decided to head there instead. And when I finally got there, the parking lot was totally empty. The whole place was abandoned, but the open sign was still on, so I parked in there. It was empty inside too, and the lighting felt strangely dim. The whole place seemed eerie somehow. I only saw one worker behind the counter. As I walked up to work, I noticed that the guy was weird as hell. There was just something about him that seemed sketchy. His uniform was all wrinkled and messy, and he had the creepiest look in his eye when I approached. It seemed like he didn't even want to be in there. He didn't say a word to greet the guy. There was no welcome to Subway. He just stared at me and waited for me to speak. I almost felt like walking out there like this. He maintained eye contact throughout the whole thing, giving me the
Stop looking at me, bro. Stop looking. You don't die, bro.
It was like he had memorized where every condiment was. I felt so uncomfortable the entire time, but I tried to still be friendly, and I made sure to say thank you and smile a lot while it didn't seem to be much good. He turns back to me to wrap it up, and then he turned back around and handed me the sub. Surprisingly, he actually smiled at me when I took it. Maybe he felt bad about acting so strange. I paid for the sub and then took a seat. I was going to just eat it in my car so I wouldn't have to be around the guy anymore, but for whatever reason I decided to sit down and eat it inside. The man watched me intently from behind the counter while I unwrapped the sub. I didn't know if he just wanted to see if I liked it or if it was just the same near the cake, but it made me feel uncomfortable either way. I really didn't want to eat the whole thing while the guy stared at me, but I didn't think I could leave after already unwrapping it. I began eating the sub. The sub actually tasted great. It was probably one of the better sandwiches I'd had at the Subway in a while. I ate more and more and started to think that the worker wasn't so bad after all. But as I ate the sub, I suddenly bit down with something sharp. Blood poured out of my mouth as I threw the sandwich down on the table. The worker started laughing at me like a total psycho. I realized that he had to have put something in the sub. Barely speak. Blood continued to pour out of my mouth as I screamed some more. That's when it continued to laugh. happened since, but I don't go to Subway. The story is inspired by an incident that happened at a Subway.
Stop!
Cold cut sub. Agnew bought it from the Subway on West 35th Street last month during his lunch break. After taking a few bites, he could tell something didn't taste right, and felt something strong. Sub and almost swallowed him that night. The man was allegedly ill and had a doctor diagnose him with food poisoning. Agnew suspected contaminants from the melted plastic handle of the knife seeped into his first bites of the sandwich. What makes the story even more bizarre is how
Stop! Do you stop it? Louie! Oh my god, you're pissing me off. more than likely to serve a creep, especially around this side of town. And anyone is welcome to come see, as long as they purchase something on our menu. I loathe the policy, as it attracts a lot of crackheads and hobos who just buy a small soda or water. Another plausible excuse to loiter as long as they want it, which literally made the workplace feel as if I was working in a homeless shelter. It wouldn't be an issue if they only sat for an hour or so. However, most of these customers overstay, leaving myself and fellow coworkers to work overtime and clean up after them. The month of December had just begun. It was a snowy day when one of our creepy and erratic regulars came in and stood at the front of the counter, just staring at me. This wasn't his first rodeo with us, but tonight seemed a bit more uneasy than usual. He was easily taller than me, and his eyes were always bulged out, as though he were on something. He kept a hood over his head, so I never knew if he was bald or not. As other customers entered the Taco Bell, the creep would just stand there and let them butt ahead to order their meal. His unsettling gaze never broke, as he deeply stared into my soul. The awkward stare down then transitioned to an abrupt demand for free food. Give me some free tacos! I'm a loyal customer, so I deserve free food! Dude, I can't give you free food just because you come in every night. Give me tacos! Now! Loyal customers buy things. You don't. You need to leave. Every night for the entire month of December, this creep came in at the exact same time. I was always terrified to walk. me some free food, goddammit!
Shut up,
No!
fat ass.
You're upsetting the other customers. Please leave. I want free food. I'm not giving you free food just because you walk in here. I don't even get free food. Make me a taco.
No!
Get the hell out of here or I'm calling the cops. I pulled out my phone and left. That whole night I had to deal with the anxiety of my shipping and potentially encountering that guy again. I genuinely hated being the last one out every night and considered asking one of my coworkers. I just mustered up any courage left in my manhood and decided to face the noise when the Strangely enough, I didn't have the feeling of being watched.
Oh shoot!
But nothing foul lingered in the air. I kept my guard up until I got to my car and went home. I was called this morning by the daytime manager. He didn't tell me what was going on until I arrived. I followed him into the office.
Shoot, what happened?
Security footage from the night before. He gestured for me to sit, and we reviewed the footage together. My eyes amplified in horror as I watched the very same creep that had been harassing me every night this month crawl through the drive-thru window. According to the time, this was after I threatened to call the cops. My stomach dropped as I realized he'd been hiding in the restaurant while I was closing the entire time. He could have done anything to me, and thank God he didn't. As the building was deserted, he proceeded to fire up the grills and cook himself an entire meal. He ate everything he cooked, and then laid down on the floor, falling asleep. We fast-forwarded the footage about 5 hours when the man had awoken. Again, he snuck out the window, but didn't leave empty-handed. It was reported that he had stolen a tablet and laptop. I explained to the manager that this guy's been coming in every night this month to badger me about giving him free food, and how I refused every time. The drive-thru window now has an automated lock on it to ensure this doesn't happen again. Despite the automated lock and the creep never showing his face again, I still felt uneasy every night. It's been a few months now, and I still get quivers every time I lock up, or hear someone enter the taco.
Hey, you the teamers? What? He's just vibing, bro. He's just living. It's not even that scary. He's just living, bro. Make yourself a taco. It's not even that scary. He's just making himself a taco and just like falling asleep and all that.
Post-traumatic stress. All in all, I think my case was less severe than most, and I was lucky to get home without any physical injuries. That said, I had to find a way to cope. For me, it was Taco Bell. That's not as bad as
hey, we gonna eat that Taco Bell.
Self-medicate. But my addiction to the fast food Tex-Mex did have some negative
You're not.
Even though she turned out to be right,
You're gonna die.
it's really hard for me to stop. I never really did. I don't know why I turned to Taco Bell exactly. Maybe it was because it was one of those things I missed while on deployment. One of those things that reminded me of home and kept me going through the hard times. My wife would always take it away if she saw me with it, so I started getting sneaky. I'd go out for errands and order a large quantity. eat some while I was out, then smuggle the rest inside and munch on it while nobody was looking, or while I was in the bathroom using the toilet or taking a shower. Any chance I could get. Really, even in bed. Textbook addiction stuff, according to my therapist. But it all came to a head in a really strange way when I came down with double pneumonia. At first, I just had a cough, but within a few days, I was bedridden. Even then, I was asking my wife to get me Taco Bell. My illness scared her so bad she took me to the hospital instead. There, I got hooked up to a bunch of wires and machines, and then I had a heart attack and fell into a coma.
He's dying!
Comatose, you're actually aware of everything that's going on around you. You just can't react to it or remember it when you wake up. I don't know about all that, but I can say that in my case, it wasn't just like falling asleep and waking up 2 months later. It was more like a pendulum swing of life and death. Like I'd be down, then I'd feel like I was about to come up for a moment, then I'd fall again. I was stuck in some kind of cycle of being totally knocked out, then almost regaining consciousness, then falling deeper into the coma. Unfortunately, though, it wasn't all counting sheep. Every time I slipped back, I was gripped with a horrible nightmare, and always the same one. In the beginning, I was running away from it, but it was always faster than me. Eventually, it got to me and took me down to the floor, but there wasn't really a floor. Just an abyss getting closer and closer to the flames of the underworld. There, it started gnawing on my legs viciously, with jagged, serrated teeth. It didn't want me to be able to get back up and start running again. Answer to whatever kind of fiery portal it came from. I tried so hard to crawl away from it, but I just kept sliding against my will, and it felt like I was being dragged against a bed of nails or a belt sander, like my skin was being torn away as I was taken. But every time I got close to the portal, what felt like the point of no return or the edge of death itself, it would all vanish into blackness, and I would think that I was finally about to come to. I would try to get up, to say something, get my own lungs breathing again. Sometimes I swear I could even hear
I think I'm dodging some atoms, bro. Bro, I think I was dodging your aura.
I was in the blackness again, but this time it was different. I could feel it. It was dry. I soon realized that I was feeling the parchedness of my eyelids, mouth, and nose. I tried to speak, but there was something in my throat. My first attempt. I started to panic, and that set off a bunch of events around me that I couldn't quite perceive. People shouting and walking, pupils. I got my first look at everything in a long time, and I started being able to decipher the words that were being said. Phew, I thought you were lost there for a minute. You sure are a trooper.
Oh my god, wait.
So much going on. So many people around. I couldn't really focus on responding to anyone. Instead, I just looked inward and tried to communicate what it was my body needed most in that moment.
Whoa!
The words came out. I only remember the words. Bell. Unfortunately, because of how
Fat ass. You really want Taco Bell after you did all that, bro?
I weighed in at a size I'd never been since middle school. I was hardly able to walk
Okay,
or
Junior.
talk, and I certainly wasn't ready for solid food. My stomach shrank to the size of a lemon or something. It was almost another 2 months before the day finally came, when my wife arrived with a big bag of those hot, spicy, crunchy, juicy tacos. I've never had that dream since, and I have a newfound love for all the things in my life, which is gradually helping me get off of my addiction to Taco Bell.
Bro, yeah. Bro, what?
The next story was inspired by some camera footage regarding a Taco Bell clown terrorizing various fast food locations. This was in fact a true story, so you can only imagine how the employees felt. Here's what the story looks like. My mom always warned me not to work at fast food or convenience stores, and especially the locations. She always said I would never know what kind of crazy people I would run into, but I never knew understood why. When the time came for me to get my first job, I was just considering what was available for a short
You're gonna die before you even hit jackpot. Oh. Oh, welcome. I'm sure you gotta play. Never mind.
Alright, sir. Anything else? Nah, man, that's it. Thank you very much. Alright, sir.
My pleasure, my pleasure, my pleasure, my pleasure.
Halfway aware of anything that was going on, such as the nature of the late night shift. But I was aware of the details. It was strange to me that two dudes in a car would only get one item and have it be the cheapest thing on the menu. But I figured maybe the other guy just decided he didn't want anything. Within a couple seconds, the car had pulled up to the window. The windows were tinted, so I couldn't see inside the door. The driver's seat was a man with his hood up, and for some reason, some guy space. But what was weird is the fact that there was nobody in the passenger seat. For a moment, I was dumbfounded. I was sure that there was two people talking to each other in the car, but then I saw the man in the driver's seat reach his hand out in a fist.
But I got him out of the freezer and we ran into the kitchen and dragged the cook into the pipe, putting us together and holding both of us at gunpoint.
Turn out your pockets. Everything you got. Go. Ellie,
Empty out your pocket. I need all that.
Dropped it in the pillowcase. He looked almost as frightened as me. He just wanted to make it out alive. Frankly, it seemed like it was coming from one of us.
Alright, man, I'm done. Go, go, go.
For a long story, the cook and I sat down for this, but I knew I'd be having nightmares for the rest of the night. And when we gathered ourselves we ended up catching this kid
Oh man.
because he wore the stupid bug. Both of us came home 17 when we knew I realized I'd heard them in roll call before. But the hard thing was that the gun I'd been carrying wasn't even a real gun. Totally unaware of what had just happened.
We're closed.
Surveillance video from inside the fast food Phoenix, Arizona. Say 2 17-year-old suspects have been arrested in connection with the crime here and in a similar incident at a Taco Bell within an hour of each other. Police say the entire time the name was not released. Three armed robbers.
Give us some free.
No, you're not. If you were a loyal customer, you would be patient.
And now it's
Made by Best 22 and Planet Guy.
Lysol wipes. We donate Lysol wipes to schools in need. Helping to protect
One day I was in my 3-inch stilettos, and the next
What in the world is that? Red humongous. I know this is 4 arms, but why is he so big? He's red humongous.
I was working the drive-through window, which is as mundane of a all the orders were passed through windows in one monotonous blow.
What was this thing?
There was one individual who stuck out.
What the frick?
The driver of the
What is way big upset doing here, bro?
I remember her.
What is extra this thing? What is Accelergy doing here, bro? Acceler Energy, whatever. Oh my god. Heatlerate. I love Heatlerate, bro.
That may not seem
Humongous.
but I only say this because I know for a fact.
4 Armosaur.
I handed over the
Alrighty, we got this.
I expected
This looks like a. I don't even know what the fuck this is, bro.
things in the drive-thru, so that barely registered. And I thought I'd never see them again. I was worried. Walked inside not days later.
Get out of here!
I saw him spit in his eye, to which he slapped her in the face. He immediately regretted throwing hands and disappeared from the counter to go hide in his office. That's when the crazy woman went berserk. She started hollering at the top of her lungs, pushing stuff off the counter and throwing random objects into the kitchen. She threw over a cup of straws, spilling them all over the floor.
What, y'all think I'm stupid? Think I can't count? I got a 10-piece, not a 9-piece. Maybe I rip off one of your fingers and see how you feel about it.
She was making an awful scene. At that point, I couldn't help but look. Several of my coworkers went to the counter to try and calm her down or she pulled on one. The corner of the plexiglass temple, blood all down their shirt. She was talking about me, and that's when she jumped the counter. She locked eyes with me at the window. She was caught by a small crowd of employees who got a hold of her and threw her out the door. Every time we thought she was gone, she would storm back in. The people in the kitchen. Finally, after what felt like an eternity, the manager came out and yelled, at that, she disappeared. The cops showed up about an hour later, asked a few questions, and took the cops. I thought she would eventually get fined a few grand or spend a few nights in jail, but we never got word that she'd been caught. 3 or 4 months passed, the season changed, and I pretty much forgot about the whole thing. Pretty much everyone moved on, even the cops. Then one of them was working the drive-thru again, and I saw her. She came back with her boyfriend and ordered the exact same thing. My heart sank to the floor when she came up to the window. I recognized her immediately. She still wore that same awful red wig, but this time she was even more insane looking. She stared me down with this creepy, deranged smile, like some kind of psycho would look at their next victim. But she didn't say anything. She just took her food and drove off slowly, looking at me through the window until they were out of sight. I thought about calling the cops, but I figured she would leave once she counted all 10 of her nuggets. It gave me a jolt, forcing me to remember her littler rampage back in August, but after a while I wasn't thinking about it. Several hours passed and the sun went down. Then I was done with my shift. Right before I walked out the door, I remembered that I'd seen her that day. Just as a precaution, I got out my keychain and clutched the little pink bottle of pepper spray. I'd had this thing since I was a sophomore in high school, for about 6 years, so I was sure it wasn't fired, but I figured it would be good enough. I pushed open the door and walked out with long, quick strides. I heard her walk behind me, waiting to catch up with me, coming up so quickly that I was sure she was about to attack. Instinctively,
Message, message, message.
As I fumbled with my keys, looking for the unlock button, I looked back at the woman with the insanely colored hair. She was still standing, but she was staggered. I saw her wipe her eyes vigorously.
Message, message.
Straight at me. Her eyes. Came through the window. They grabbed me by the hair and yanked me through the door, all over the shards of glass and dropping me on the pavement while my scalp. She struck me in the face repeatedly, using her nails like claws, cutting my face and eyes, splitting my lip and scarring my cheek. You gon' remember me. I don't know how long I was taking that for. I didn't fight back. I just clutched my car so she wouldn't steal it. Eventually, I heard my manager come out. That's when the crazy woman dropped me to the ground and ran off, disappearing once again. And what's worse, the police still haven't found her. They don't care enough about me to go looking. I quit my job after that day, and I moved back. Situation because my face was so messed up. I'm too scared to go outside. I'm just worried that I'm going to run into it. The rest of it all over again.
The customer begins to argue with a worker over her order. There was no audio, but witnesses told police that the customer became verbally abusive toward the staff. That's when the situation turned violent. The customer tried to get behind the counter and had to be pushed back out the door by other workers. When she couldn't get behind the counter, she started throwing things. For the next 4 minutes, the woman with the red hair did everything she could get her hands on over the counter. She had fuel packs, a trash can, plastic order numbers, another wet floor sign. Before leaving the restaurant, she grabs a big promotional sign and flings it over the counter. Then she finally walks out.
That almost just fucking. That almost just struck her, bro. That almost just absolutely wrecked her, bro. Holy.
Around the early 2000s, there was a high clown epidemic. When local reports of people being chased by clowns during an all-time high, most were classified as pranks, but regardless of their intentions, it was downright terrifying. The next story was inspired by the footage of a Ronald McDonald terrorizing someone at McDonald's. Here's what it looked like.
Oh my
Have you ever wondered whether steroids are like fries or back? After every other purchase, the offer seemingly comes out despite lower than usual. I know. This allegedly happened in front of a friend. We'll call him John, and we'll call his roommate Brad. The false and they both studied at the same time in Bible student house.
Take me with me, bro. Take me out with me. Get out of here. Oh shit, he cut. Never mind.
To find a place to sit wasn't so bad. You would occasionally find a lawyer and were guaranteed to find a
I'm taking bro with me, bro.
Please. Fries with that? No, thank you. Are you sure, sir? It's almost 3 a.m.
Bro, what the heck? Come on.
You got this.
Players Club. All new members visit 5 times to spin the wheel and win 100 up to 2,500 in free play. For details, visit pressdialdown.com.
And take you. Sure, were you ever?
Okay, so what? Alright, sir, that'll be $8.19 after taxes. And how will you be paying? Card, man. John taps his card in the machine and awaits his food with the odd behavior from the... Nonetheless, John grabs his tray of food and begins his long chore of studying. About 10 minutes before 3 a.m., the female bookworm sits by John's table with a frantic look on her face and says,
It's time. You should probably pick up your fries now.
No.
Always have fries on.
He's not gonna turn me into a McFlurry, bro. Oh, he looks ugly as hell.
And what do we have on today's menu? Hello, young man. Such a fine company. Can you share some delectable fries? Pretty please?
Okay.
Sure, sir. Good. I'll catch you all next time. And make sure to have fries with your big man.
That's what literally everybody gets.
As if they were in debt to him for something. Nobody really bothered to do a damn thing about it and just went along with the whole stuff. John, on the other hand, was pleased with the idea of being taxed instead of French fries. But there was nothing they could do about it. John had spread the word about this.
Isn't that one alien name that can transform into things called Extra or something? Excuse me, sir. What an absolute fat ass.
Failsafe activated. Made by Cyclone 22 and Planet Guy.
That's when John saw Brad holding a handful of and John thought he could really empty about an ounce of potato.
I recommend you always have fries on hand, or else he'll turn you into a McFlurry.
No. I have been in television for 24 years. I'm standing next to him, and I have very seldom been at a loss for words. But I don't even know what to ask him first. When I was a kid, I didn't have much money. My mom raised me by herself while she worked 2 jobs, so I spent a lot of time alone in our apartment. I had to fend for myself as far as making food and finding things to do. For food, I frequented the closest and cheapest thing there was.
Oh my god, bro.
Then one day he said he wanted to meet as usual, so I agreed. But I had to ask if he lived close by. I didn't have a car or a bike, and I couldn't really afford to take I was a slight...
God dang.
I didn't tell him my home address. I just asked if he could meet me at
That bro's playing as the fucking aircraft shark.
place. He said that was no problem. So we agreed to meet at 6 o'clock that evening. I never met any of the
people are
I don't give a shit, bro. John is, bro. Unless you're John.
He shifted the Happy Meal and set it down. Even though the table was right there, he leaned in and mumbled in my ear, like he was about to say some kind of secret. He called me and said he was going to try his bike to meet somebody here. I know this is the greatest birthday. Enjoying some quality time with my son. I barely had any idea what but I didn't want to cause him a problem with the McDonald's I eat at almost every day. Or the name I was my dad. You see up there? My other son's on the other side of that window. You see him there?
You lying waste of space. Get out of here and call the cops.
You do the Happy Meal box to the side and then out the door. You have 1 minute to recognize him. I'm assuming you know. When I picked up the box the man had left behind, irrationally looking for some food, I realized that it was more than just completely empty. There was a hole cut out of the bottom about 2 inches wide. I had no idea why anyone would do that at the time, but I eventually connected the dots. My mom came a couple hours later and took me home. We didn't talk much about it, but a few months later, we were watching the show where they would catch predators, and on that night, the face of the man caught when I recognized. It was the neighborhood. And where else had they caught it? But another neighborhood McDonald's.
I have been on television for 24 years. And I very seldom. But I don't
on. We've been through this before. What are you doing? I got the tab lock again.
Alright, so the clammy thing he was touching was not actually what you think. If there's a hole placed on his lap and it was 2 inches wide, you know something's going down. Mom, can I have a cookie dough chunk?
One.
Louie. I'm no longer fair. Excuse me, sir. There must be someone you can feel me foil. Fuck this. When I go to church, Mother, guess what? That cookie dough chunk.
crazy. It's a bold move. Dude is terrific. Get any topics on anything.
Did you tell me to turn it down?
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms, it's not too soon to talk.
Turn it down. Oh my god, I am.
If it does. Okay, good. Happy birthday, Daniel. Happy birthday, Daniel. You pick him. Yo. Guys, can you just focus? Hey, Dana! Because I don't like you. Because you're a hot. Yahoo! God dang. Listen to your Alex Cole. Shut the fuck up. Cause Burger said he's hot. Get a fan. We doing a war simulator. Alright, show ya. Just got banned. Unbanned. Mom, my phone is on the lowest volume I can get it. Yes, I do! Then go to sleep. Then put some earmuffs on.
You didn't even hear anything? No! Huh?
That's what it's all about. I want you to do me a favor, though. Thank you.
Wow, so look how big that sausage is. What part to cook something?
kind of face is that, bro?
Pick some up.
Microwave.
Oh! The residents are two evil guys. We have to like do something. Wind's getting real crazy today, bro.
Dude, that's not even impressive, bro. Nope. I mean, that's not. Yeah. Touched by angels? I was touched by a freak. Now, today.
It's concerning. It's concerning me. Shit, clean that up. Smurf criminal. Criminal. God love Texas. Back to you. What's bro punching?
Yo, how's it been, my boy? You see that flame?
Iggly giggly giggly goo. He kind of looks like he's Sukuna. With the eye thing. Mom, you still my cheeseburger. Still my cheeseburger. That raccoon is definitely drunk, bruh. Uh-huh.
Does that go? Look at another fucking giraffe and he's getting a haircut, bro. Look what Toto with that haircut, bro. Like 12 foot. What is generally happening here? Clip a strap. What's generally happening? What generally even is that, bro? Scrambled eggs in a freaking mug, bro. Instead of a mug, how about you get mug?
Now I'm gonna let go, you're not gonna freak out, right? Okay. Yes, you're wrong. Good enough.
It's not a good dog. It's a fucking peacock. I remember, bro. I remember. I love this. I love this one. It did so much damage.
Do you smell anything? You should. It's a scent. You should prepare. You should. It's for Lincolns. Do you see any pussy?
Copy 7.4, let's set a maintain 2000.
I'm playing. Oh, I'm cooked. Shit number.
What's up, my boy? Hey, give me like, tap me up, boy. Tap me up.
Whatever you think it is. 3. Only 3? That's all. Only 3? Only 3. Okay, what are you thinking it is? What do you think I'm asking? How many people I killed? I swear, but all flight crews just walk on feet like they would have been using this unit.
I love singers.
That was a straight up cylinder, bro. What are you doing? Why do I just have to say the N word so much? Bro.